Hello, welcome in to some more Honkai Star Rail. We're continuing on with the story from where we left off, which was we just met Topaz again. Which does... I was wondering actually already yesterday with this, was that you do meet Topaz during a Trailblaze Continuance mission. So you haven't necessarily met at this point if you have skipped that mission. Because I'm pretty sure it is completely optional. Unless it becomes non-optional before this. But yeah. I wonder how they deal with that. If at all. But anyways, let's start off by talking to Topaz and let's try to finish this thing
How
today.
does it feel to be in business with Acheron? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Acheron's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Is that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned. Is that good, huh?
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Well, you're not useful, Topaz.
Please, continue to investigate the case. All I can do is sit tight in the real world. I look forward to hearing your progress.
Fine. Can you get a rerun so I can pull you for my follow-up team, please?
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Oh. Remember me?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Hey, hold on, March. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry. Hungry.
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Gallagher. Hello, Gallagher. I've come to meet you on my lunch break.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Let me check Verdant Manager here. Nope. So I actually realized I went and redid the area Jewlight Pavilion, and I didn't realize it at the time when we were playing. And I was talking to Verdant Manager as well as all the other birds, because it kept saying like, you think you hear something, that kind of stuff. So I didn't quite... It didn't click for me that the fact is that Aventurine or most people don't see these birds, I suppose. You need to be Clarky's friend to see the birds. So Aventurine couldn't even talk to Verdant Manager there because Aventurine isn't Clarky's friend.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. the gray-haired one.
Why does everyone
How
hate
much
Stell?
trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Yeah, alright. That's fair, March. That's fair. This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong gal. That's right, it's a me, Clarky. You got the wrong gal.
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There've been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
This is, now March wants me to do crimes. Just what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doings. Yeah, I can't abuse it.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding.
That's the slippery slope, March. Slippery slope. Please. I mean, Gallagher is right there. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome in.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
No, it won't be difficult. You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Time to control your mind. Let's go for angry first.
You punk. Why can't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. To wind, to rain, even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
It doesn't rain in the Golden Hour. Even the Dream Master isn't getting in? Yeah, it doesn't rain.
That's just a metaphor. A metaphor. Don't you get it? Oh, I'm warning you. If you keep insisting, I'm gonna have to show you my true power.
Oh.
He looks kinda angry now. Should we?
Come at me, bro. You dare defy me and my baseball bat?
Humans will never understand one another.
Oh, great. Even if Klipop were here, they wouldn't be able to protect him.
There is no meaning to death and defiance. Why do you not understand? Sweet Dreams Troop, charge! Teach them a lesson they won't forget!
Oh, we actually get to fight again.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activate.
Time for Acheron to blow them up.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I like it when the ultimate has already killed everyone before the final hit. The actual big hit.
Am I destined to relive this outcome? Looks like you and I have been plunged into a cycle of despair.
Oh, what's he talking about?
However, this time, I will sever the chains of tragedy. The only way any of you will pass is over my dead body.
He doesn't have to be so melodramatic, does he?
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
The principal Bloodhound family member has become unusually gloomy. You have to think of a way to get him to lighten up. Violence wasn't the answer? Sad.
You lot insist on doing this.
Sorry, but human lives and the family's reputation are at stake. It is imperative we know everything about the case.
No, I meant to say... Do I really have to get down on my knees and grovel?
If you don't mind, I'll have to decline. I'll have to decline.
No, you don't really mean that. If that's the case, I'll just have to acquiesce to everyone's wishes. Lower my esteemed head and plead with everyone.
No. No need. Standing is just fine. You don't need to do that.
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
The principal Bloodhound family member is murdered in endless sorrow. As compensation, you have to think of a way to comfort him. Fine. Though I do wonder, what about if we go back to Calm? Oh. Happy.
Let me see what time it is now.
Lunchtime?
Whoa. It's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
You don't say.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We are sorry too. That's what we are here for.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment, on the other side. The other side of what? The other side of what? Loading.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak. Wait, what is that? Oh, these are some of the different worlds.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
So there's the Gilded Hour and there's the Golden Hour. Quite similar.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
Stories of
Someone
Penacony.
once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
That was quite a lot. Oh, we're back over here. Is it gonna be Black Swan POV then?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Oh, is this
Imposter?
boot him.
See. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Why is Buddha so aggressive?
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Switching back to Aventurine.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Ratio's Batman.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Monday Night's Insight. A most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. So, Aventurine, in fact, played Sunday at the end of the day. Maybe. Perhaps. So yeah, I assume I can't talk to this bird either. You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards. As you expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Aventurine is not Clocky's friend, which means Aventurine is evil. Get the jams. Hey, get some money for you.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
So, Aventurine definitely looks like a reporter. Absolutely. That's what a reporter would be dressed as. Chabro.
The world has truly lost its way.
Yeah, I got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
I'm the camera.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. It sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Interesting that it would still include the memories of Moon, though.
Disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Why can I interact with this family merchant? Oh, I guess I just can.
Who cares if everything's full of sugar?
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Here, I got these gems for you.
Oh? Oh. You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Vetri, don't do that. Hey, Woolsey.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Yeah, I got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
None that were
Please do
caught.
not hit the entertainment facilities.
Come on, give me that grand
Uma. Oh, wait, I could play Lucky Wheel. As Venturine? I don't have any coins though. I would have had insane luck.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
What does that mean? Sensitive how? Here, I got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Venturine's just dying here. Burl.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Yeah, I got these gems for you.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Isn't the Venturine is like
it's for you. Just
MO
take it.
to run around throwing gems
real?
at people.
Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clue.
Oh. No useful clues. Dead.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Hello?
Look at
Sparkle?
you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
That sounds like about everything.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
That's what I thought.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button.
Hello?
I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Why has Sparkle rigged the whole place to blow up?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
I'm not sure why the owner would have paid 30.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
That's your like gauge, Serval. She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Yeah, you speak out
Just
loud.
spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Collect ingredients for the drinks. This is... Yeah, this is the Reverie. This place is supposed to be closed down.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here? Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Don't! It's no good for our drink if all shaken up. No, March, do not.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
I was actually trying to talk to Himeko. Recipe, classic Soul Glad. Hey! I can make my own now. Or can I? Wait, was it an actual recipe? Was it a fake recipe? Wait, I can already make classic Soul Glad. Oh.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
I can only imagine how intense that scene must have been. So, enemies drop gold coins even in a dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Okay, these are mission items. Recipe high
Stay
stakes.
out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Who?
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
But I wanted to explore. Oh, I can just leave. This didn't used to be a safe zone. I wonder if it's a safe zone just for this mission or what.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give praise of high morals. Give 50,000 credits. Give a bag of trash. There doesn't seem to be anything that can be put in. I mean, a bag of trash is the most valuable thing for Stell. But I'll give a praise of high morals. You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Recycled 1 praise of high morals. Recipe bright future. One day we will have a real house with a cup of coffee in her hand, your wife says. It will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic. Transparent attic? Where we can gaze at... Oh, I see. Where we can gaze at stars. And ideally, a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. That would truly be the truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and descends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams. Anything else around here? I assume this is... Yep, that's out of the zone, and this too, probably. Yep.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date. But the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet. But I thought we could drink anything in dreams. Yeah, March.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Refined taste.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Dream syrup. I think that's everything we can find around here. Who dis?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himiko? Himiko!
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Alright, I'll do my mind control
You're one
magic.
of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. She did not say that. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. By reading her thoughts. Angry.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
I'm guessing sad is probably the one to go with, so let's go with happy.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Amiki poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glass. The rim's something.
She's still not leaving.
Pika white's grape soda.
Maybe I'll
Another
have to
mission
try
item,
again.
not a real recipe.
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
Alright, let's make you sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid filling your goblet.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Eternal endurance. I guess we are ready. Himeko? Himeko? Nothing? Gallagher.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Dream syrup, classic soul glad, or pick a white grape soda. Excuse me. A non-addictive tranquilizer. Or soul glad? Nah, we shouldn't use soul glad. Pick a white grape soda. I think we'll start with dream syrup. Sounds kind of horrible. Like, just like the word syrup. You imagine that someone's pouring like a glass full of syrup as the like main ingredient.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Bright future, high stakes, or eternal endurance? High stakes syrup.
This is the most pungent adjunct we have, and my personal favorite. Before Mikhail left, the wrinkles at the corners of his eyes had deepened like knife cuts. He mumbled, his breath too weak to climb up his throat, caught up in his chest. But I could smell it. The lingering scent of Penacony itself on that night.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Straws with concentric circles, Hanu's sign, or a coin-shaped lemon slice. Hanu.
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done. Here's to you, sober one, with this glass of a dream within a dream. To our forebears who dug their own grave.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail. I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the Hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her? Maybe things will turn out different than what we think? Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have seen people pondering if Misha is Mikhail.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person? So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary. Based on a real person?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Map. The map of Clock Studios theme park is bright, simple, obvious at glance, and suitable for all types of people. Mm-hmm. Treasures. And I'm very sure we will have birds here as well.
Huh. So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive even from out here.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace
I'm
still
13.
eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
So maybe Misha isn't Mikhail, but instead a new watchmaker? Who could that person be? Is the watchmaker an organization? Good question, Stel.
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Marge.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
He's on a date. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that family might be hiding in something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Switching to Acheron.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Oh, I wasn't... I was surprised that I wasn't turned into a story version of Acheron here, but I suppose... Yeah, it probably would turn me into a story Acheron if I didn't have Acheron already. Hold on. Ah, cough. So I'm assuming we now get to visit the final part of this place.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Wait. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Indeed. Acheron technique. During exploration, using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Thank you. I know how Acheron works. Let's go over here though, first. This side room. This has already been explored fully, but I'll just see if there's anything that may have appeared here. Probably not. We do got a couple enemies over here. Some energy, but nothing else. And I assume in Acheron mode anyway, we won't be seeing that many special things here. It is strange that there is nobody here again, because when you come back here as just a regular person, just in regular gameplay, the entrance hall is actually full of people.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
So it is strange that there is nobody here right now. Again.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters. The figures here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Are these... Oh, that's... Oh, I think that's Aventurine's shoes. Footprints. Even the footprints are unique. And this could be Sparkle? Not really sure. No, because Sparkle uses sandals. Oh, they do have like 2 parts to them like that. Could be Sparkle. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I like Welt's impression of this more than Aventurine's. Aventurine just assumes that this is sort of like a vanity project for Sunday, while Welt is like, maybe they are doing this to like make plans.
Stream forth.
Bonk, 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 and bonk. Easy.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Acheron.
Acheron. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Acheron. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Oh, is this just ratio? I thought this was like a hint that Aventrian has come back here or something. But I guess this is just like, this means that we are coming in here right after Aventrian was here with ratio. I guess I could see that as ratio's shoes. Or I mean footprints. Yeah, ratio's got the same kind of sandals as well as Sparkle. Still cannot open this. The door remains a mystery.
Stream forth, gleaming golden blades.
Cannot be opened.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh.
Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion. I
But
weep
is forced into the fight.
It too shall fall.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Lance forward! Can you find the answer?
Still waters of oblivion.
Still not breaking. Next ultimate though.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I haven't
It too shall fall.
really determined it 100%, but I'm pretty sure that
Drop something.
Acheron does not gain energy when
Looks
getting
like
attacked.
instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Go around a little bit. I doubt that there's anything really to collect here at this point. But I want to make sure, plus might spot a bird or two while running around, even though I did already run around here once. Apparently I missed. I'm not really sure how that one missed. But apparently it happened. For this 3D room, I'm also just gonna check around. We've got some enemies. Nothing really else. Can Acheron hear the birds? Is Acheron Clucky's friend? You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards. As you expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Oh, we can actually enter the city. I was not expecting to be able to do this. As Acheron. I mean, it makes sense from like the point of view of the game itself. There's no reason why it would limit you here. But from like a story perspective, I'm questioning how
Stream forth.
Acheron and Wells know to come in here. Some more Star Taro Bubble. Eating through my health.
Stream forth.
Yeah. I doubt there's anything interesting in here. Also no huge wealth.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
White. Look for clues. Oh no. List of death's victims. Answer all, a male Halovian was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from Shenzhou, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Emaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorch sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. Note, the culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals? Uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Shemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card. Interesting. Dekem, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the Film History Gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into the screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Note: vision sensor? Noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of Sol. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note: mirror? Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note: more attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Halovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of Scorched Sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Note: abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak, without telling his managers, and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production of the factory has resumed as usual. Note: taking a nap? Plus, consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note: this is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Baby Sunday. A letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother. because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I have brought some more specialities from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Morillons, wild strawberries from Akunayako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Sheba be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
So, I am currently most suspicious about Sunday because, like, Sunday killing Robin seems a little extreme, but also it seems like Sunday's whole thing is like keeping everything together, and if Robin's being like, hey, there's a problem, then maybe she needed to be silenced, although I'm not sure if Robin's actually dead even. But also just through like meta knowledge of the fact that we have not, I don't believe we have met any other heads of any other families or even really know about them. So I feel like if it's one of the head of the families, it's going to be the one that we've met for it to have any sort of weight. But that's just the current situation.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Keep looking for clues. Well, we'll keep looking for clues, but we'll take a quick break. Quick break just here, and then we'll be back. BRB. Alright, let's keep investigating. A letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met the Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that memory zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Odie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this Old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Attachment. Brian, a general staff from the Oak family, short grey hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught lacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from... Why is Ryan a suspect? A diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Why is Percy a suspect? Wait a minute, this was a list of suspects, right? Reishi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long grey hair, a devoted fan of Clarky, exhibits a preference for the Clark element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short grey hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Pururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family, short grey hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults. Possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and drugs. Sir Whitaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Aris family, short grey hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Borage, an actor from the Aris family, short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performances in close-quarters combat scenes. Nader, a drinksmith from the Aris family, short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Aris family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the moment of stars. Woolsey, the captain of the Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Olomo, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work and investigations within underground gangs. Corinna, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long grey hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family, short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy a candy before a gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auctions trader from the Alfalfa family, grey curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a Dreamjoy special after work. Gnagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, a shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor that has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. Huh? Don't really see any sort of anything that would really connect all of these. Maybe well, no, I was going to say that maybe that they are all well known, but they aren't.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Acheron, why is saying that out loud?
Truth remains a mystery. I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Acheron. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Back to Acheron. So we're now going to properly explore this area?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Acheron case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
A new person.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler. What? 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 Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Sporkle again?
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
Why not?
Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
Oh no. Double aventurine.
What exactly are you?
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Oh, why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Nope, it's stopping me
Just
again
a
at the same
Pepeshi?
spot.
No. A child?
Is that baby aventurine? Yank. A bird that loves to sing will never have bad fortune. Do you want to be as fortunate as me? Come and sing with me. I think I hear something. Chip chip chip, now you two are favored by fortune. I'll let you have this game console. I need to go back to the great tree. Bye bye, Chip. Game console? It's a whole arcade machine. Tick tock, quick, 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 quick. The deadline is almost here. The deadline is coming. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Okay. Is that gonna help me? Oh. There we go. TikTok, what deadline is it that I'm rushing for again? I can't remember. Forget it. It can't be that important. Watchmaker's coat. The watchmaker gear is not that amazing. This seems to be a dead end. Oh, I almost played as Aventurine again. Gotta play as Acheron. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything here. Let's talk to baby Aventurine then.
Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Young child.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Strangely enough...
And Mama Funga... No, it can't...
Baby
There aren't
Aventurine's
any
eyes...
Athens left.
Baby Aventurine's eyes were different. Shaped. These are more like ovals than circles like it had. Interesting. Oh, the quest info is getting crazy as well. Cat up to your I'm wondering why we are going like on a deep dive into Aventurine here. Like, what's the point?
Stream forth the gleam of
Slap.
old blades.
And slap. Tick-tock, what are you ticking looking at, you ticking tock? Don't ticking stare at me or I'll tick your tock in. Easy. That wasn't it. Oh, easy. Easy. There was too much to that one. TikTok, oh my, I can't believe I said so many bad words. Sorry, I will never speak like that again. I really am a ticking tock. Some shoes. That looks like it would be the, like, secret balloon. Was I supposed to hit it from over there, maybe? I wonder if Aventurine can snipe it. No. Sparkle's a kicker, still also does nothing. I need to switch party for this. Oh, I guess I have to actually switch somebody. Pela? Can you take the shot? Oh, there we go. Anti-balloon. Just had to have the correct angle. Hold on. Party. Let's bring Stell back in. No, wait a minute. I have Aventurine now, so I don't really need Stell. So, yeah, actually, Pela can stay. Bela can stay. Aventurine even replaced Bela, right? So, there's a good switch. Aventurine's definitely better than Stell. Yank. Hello, welcome to the most popular place in Dreamville, the Clockland. Chirp. Goodbye, dear guest. I must report back on my work. Chirp. On what work? A whole Clocky pizza. Wow.
Only on Penacony, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
No way through there. The shouts, the cries, prisons, palaces, reverberation. Looks very much like a place with birds. The harmony thing is, it gets you though.
playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Rye Pinball Sheen. There we go. Looking for the birds. TikTok, dearest guest, it is my job to create scenario-based experiences of the Clocky IP for visitors, effectively pull in new custom for Clock Studios products and execute operation refinements to hit the key target objects and make our studio the best in the universe. In order to achieve this goal, the Dream Ticker department works closely with the Sweet Dreams troupe to form a double whammy that outputs to visitors, dream chasers and the family. This feedback creates an ecology of content that we can use to fully empower the Dreamscape tourism market. Why is this a cryptic? That... there? That's an easy one. And then... there we go. Easy peasy. TikTok, all of these words are really difficult to understand. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All those buzzwords have my head spinning, TikTok. I'll just speak normally from now on. The worst part is when the birds are somewhere like higher up. So it's real hard to try and get to them. A closed circuit monitor is used by the director to keep an eye on set. Unfortunately, there is no director here, nor any actors. Hold on. No. I wanted to see myself on the TV. Would have been pretty overblown for them to put that in.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that muddy water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
that child. Could he be in here?
Win the hide and seek game and find the Avenine boy. I saw a bird over here. Yank. Ahaha, it is I, the great villain of Dreamville, Boss Stone. What do you think? Don't I look cool? If you want to defeat a villain, you have to become an even greater villain. Goodbye. I'm going to continue my villain training chip. I am Clocky. Yank, yank, yank. What's the best beat for this melody? There's something here that feels invisible. Don't you think it's a little too slow? Chirp, why don't we make it a faster rhythm? Dong, 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 dong. Thank you for the inspiration. I have to go and note this down quickly. Here's the local bird, young Master Gold. Tick-tock, I have to work late again. I don't want to face life anymore. Life is so much more cruel than it is in the cartoons. Clocky, take me away from here. Take me to Dreamville. There we go. All the way to the other end. Oh. Sometimes these are real simple. Tick-tock, Clocky is not real. Dreamville is not real, but overtime pay is real. Although I hear some visitors come from places that don't pay overtime, I can only imagine how hard their lives must be. The family really is great. Boing. The Adventures of Hamster Ball Night is one of the Penacony's most classic IP series, launching over 100 spin-offs. Obvious place to hide a treasure. Oh yeah, wait a minute, I need to get in from there. I was like, wait a minute, that already works. But it doesn't. Is this the start? I think this is the start. What is this? A maze? Oh no. Amazing. Oh no, there's a bird in here. Maybe. No, no. Ah. We'll check it later. Might be something on the revisit there. Monkey. Ooh, and I've got event stream. This is gonna be an easy monkey.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another?
Acheron just blows everything up.
Network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
No dirty tricks away.
Alright. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Spend freely.
Spend freely. Bonk.
Network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Killed itself. I do believe that's an achievement, but I've already got it.
That child. Could he be in here?
Watchmaker's illusory formula suit. So I mean, I guess this is like, this could be good for someone who specifically wants to like increase their break effect to maximum.
Here?
So like, say like Luca or I guess Gallagher, but even then I'm not pretty sure if they actually want that or something more, something else that helps helps more with other things, because I don't think anybody like scales off of break effect. If they add a character that scales off of break effect, then that'll be different. Who knows, maybe Robin will be that. Or Bootheel.
Scream forth the gleam of old flames.
Feels like there's still plenty left in this story, because yeah, we still haven't really met Bootheel or anything. So we who were once lived are now dying. What?
Scream forth the gleam of old flames.
Is this?
Topaz. Oh, auto.
A topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve.
If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb. Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Third stone? Wait, what?
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind? Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name? Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute.
A jade.
And that more precious gem Jade.
So Venturine roped everybody into this somehow.
Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh. You're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I can create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Oh. Almost got ambushed. Anything else back here? Don't think so.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Play the role of something film. Hamster Ball Night Fast and Fury Nuts. Oh, target score 1000. Clocky's Extras. Hamster Ball Night Fast and Fury Nuts. Flip the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you will trigger Turbo Dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering Turbo Dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you will enter Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. The film's length is limited in movie mode. The progress bar below indicates the filming progress. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting a turbo dash, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve the target audience score. Okay, there's a slight delay on that. Oh, did not mean to miss that one. Does seem like I don't need to worry about it too much. Already got the points. Turbo Dash. Safety car. Filming concluded. 3,300 out of 1,000. I'll take that.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
The child is gone. Clocky's Extras Filming Experience. The Clocky's Extras Filming Experience event now has more available activities. Guests are welcome to try them out. Movie mode and sequel mode. Adventure Mission 0 Paid Director. Bunch of Jade and then House of All Night. We'll do that later.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
By the way, I just started wondering, what does all of this look like in Fate's Atlas? Oh. Oh. Ah. Because I wasn't sure if we've, like, which ones we have completed out of the side or the other parts. It looks like this is the last quest until the last quest. Everything's gonna come together here. Here is no water, only the rock.
There are so many flowers here. Fix this. This one's for you.
Keeping an eye out. When hidden birds. Oh, there it is. Wasn't even so hidden. Chop chop, I've been discovered. I snuck all the way into the maze to steal the treasure and prove that my technique is unmatched in Dreamville, Chip. I didn't even dare fly so as not to attract attention, Chip. Wow, I have failed myself. Young Master Gold was right. I still have lots of work to do, Chip. Bye.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
This path wasn't open before.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. And the only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing?
Aventurine is
so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Aventurine is the is a fake gambler. Confirmed, because he said when the dice falls, which is wrong in one of 2 ways. It's either the die falls or the dice fall. So
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
oh, wait a minute, what happened to the pinball machine? This is a different pinball machine. Oh no. Okay, so let's think about this the other way around. I need to get there. I need to bounce through here, I'm sure. Bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce. Okay. Pretty much just like that. There is more to this, but I guess the other stuff doesn't lead anywhere. At least right now. There is a different machine over there. I wish there was like a... Oh, there is a decent place. I knew it. Yeah, that's like a secret entrance. You can barely see it. So this one, on the other hand, you need to go in... I wonder if I can do it from this side or if I have to do it from the other side. Probably this side, actually. This rotates. Rotate, rotate. Rotate and rotate. There we go. Let's visit the secrets sanctum. Secret party. Hey. Bountiful treasure. Nice. Oh, there's a safe zone here. The safe zone is leaking. Oh, there is also a bird. Thought so. This is wrong. It's wrong, chap. This is not the right route. The right route is that way. This is a dead end. Don't go the wrong way again, chirp. Chirp, chirp. What is the chirp, chirp? Did I find every chirp ever? I wanna know. Achieved. Let's see, let's pick up some other stuff. Cheers to sweet dreams and the dreamer. Relive the past in a faraway land. Listen to Acheron and Welt's conversation. Chirp Chirp. Help 60 origami birds return to the Great Tree. Break the special boss stone balloon in Clocky Studios theme park. Complete the shoot without any damage in any mode in Clocky's extras. Discover Clock Studio theme park hidden area via bubble pinball. There we go. There we go. Out of the secret area.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
Must just be for a treasure chest. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. There. And there. Easy peasy. When I become the great director of Dreamville, I will definitely make my first film for Brother Hanu, Chip. If you want to make a film with me sometimes, come and find me at the Great Tree. Bye, Director Bird. If there were rock. If there were rock. No way in there from here. Oh, it's probably just around. Probably just around. Oh, we gotta become Hanu.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
Clocky? Clocky? Alright, I need a gun. Oh. God, wait a sec.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
I have a gun. Some treasure. If I have enough enemies around, I will try to get the big one. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh, yes, yes. Give up, give up, give up, give up. I just realized I can't quite do this like this. Ooh, let's hide, let's hide, let's hide. Need to wait for that one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Go back, go back. Oh, I could have used this to hide. Ooh. Origami bird. Why would I want to turn normal here? Oh, because I can use the stairs. But what is over here? Basic treasure. Anything else for Hanu? I guess not. Okay, so no max ammo to get here for sure. It was in that previous place. I can do it, but need to redo it because I missed a target or something.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Oh, now we're gonna go back into Hanu form though to get these. I assume the enemies haven't reappeared. That'll be a bad time. A bit of pointless busy work there. In my opinion, not really much of a puzzle. There. Oh, I thought I was missing some pieces because those were down here. There we go. Watchmaker's hat.
Stream forth, the gleam of old.
I was trying to connect to some other enemy over here. Their little stealth adventure isn't gonna work out. I saw through you.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Yank. Chirp chirp, what a beautiful house, Chirp. I'd love to move in, but why do I feel like it's really flat, Chirp? Is that a bird song I hear somewhere? An origami bird living in an origami house. That makes a lot of sense, don't you think? I'm going back to tell young Master Gold about this. Young Master? Some 3 points and big dino.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
I kind of wonder what the alarm is.
Find the answer.
I haven't bothered looking at
It's on me.
that yet. Startling broadcast, don't know. Except, actually, very nice for adventuring.
Feeling spiffy?
Let me see what it is all about.
I weep for the departed.
Auto battle. Wait. Oh, I will be able to do it during the ultimate here. Set alarm. Uses wake up alarm for the next action. Enters the charge state. Uses wake up alarm for the next action. Wake up alarm causes all friendly units apart from this unit to immediately take action. And wake up punch deals physical damage. Okay. Okay. I see. A support unit. True and true.
It too shall fall.
Spend freely.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
I don't even mind
Network
too
is
much
Time for a good old
if we get hit by the flame stir fry here, because that just feeds eventually. And the shields were able to take it as well, so
Can you find the answer?
it's actually quite nice.
Destined for oblivion. How familiar.
It's on me.
Yeah, Benchrin really likes those AoE attacks from enemies.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
While Acheron likes debuffs from enemies.
Still waters of oblivion.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Feeling spiffy?
Just hope for oblivion.
There we go. Took a while to whittle down the last health.
This is what exploring the
Watchmaker
cosmos is all about.
shoes. Attack percent. Attack shoes for the watchmaker. Again, like somebody like Luca and Gallagher can use that set, but I feel like it's probably not the best for them. Because there's probably something that is just better. Brother Hanu. Guess we'll do this as well once we're done with the story.
Ah, it really is you.
Formidable foe defeated. Very formidable. What up, child?
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
A really bad place.
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. you want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Well, maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Take a photo. Oh, isn't there? I was like, where?
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, Mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor? No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome! I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Radiant Speedster. The Steinway Falcon turns its headlamps up bright enough to temporarily blind anyone standing in front of it. Yank. Before me, even the darkness... Something. Yank. Yank hard. Chip, what have I done wrong? Why will you not call me Brother Hanu, Chip? Perhaps one day I shall also need your help, Chip. Until that day comes, please accept this gift. Bye, Hanu Bird. Brother Hanu live show stage. There's a huge project still under construction featuring high-rise chase scenes and urban gunfights that'll give tourists the complete experience of Hanu taking down the bad guys. Get on stage, fear not, never look back. Activate everything, I suppose. I want the treasure. Over plains endless. Into cracked earths stumbling. I knew there was one. The most stable shape is a triangle, and the most delicious drink is Soul Glad, Chip. It's time for me to head back and continue building my nest. You can have the rest of the Soul Glad, Chip. Bye. Back to the beginning.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
So I assume this is where we fight the venturing boss
seem
fight.
pretty nervous.
Still, I don't really quite understand why.
Together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the Catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
It is interesting to see like the
Kakavasha?
very small scale and then also the inter-astral scale of it all.
Bye.
Go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Returning to the Trailblazer.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky. Call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
You were supposed to call me
Since
Clocky.
Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
But we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can? Or I am the bone of my bat, Delaron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood. Oh no.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
March is so tired
Sounds like
of me.
we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Such as a public announcement.
the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look.
How
Should both the
convenient.
performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Dr. Blues is messaging me about something. I see you have collected enough origami birds. It is time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. That's what the script says. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Suspicious. This looks like a new person. Dear miss, please stay for a while. There's no need to hurry in this dreamscape where time stands still. Here, please take this pamphlet. I will be performing the Song of Beauty at this concert. Beauty. Please don't miss it. Okay. Are you ready for the Song of Beauty from the Planet of Canticles, dear lady? The Song of Beauty? I see you are not familiar with my music. Let me introduce it to you. Have you ever heard the name Mendacia? Is that the name of the Planet of Canticles? Is it someone's name? Is it some sort of food? Some sort of food. It's actually the name of the Planet of Canticles, but your joke relates to its ultimate fate. Since the dawn of civilization, Mendacia has believed in the beauty. Idrila bestowed upon us the wall of mirrors that shielded us from plagues. Henceforth, the world concealed its traces in the star ocean, and only a few knew of its existence. Gradually it became a peaceful wonderland where people indulged in feasts and drinks in the forest of flowers, explored and sang in praise of the beauty, referring to their homeland as the Planet of Canticles. However, as the beauty disappeared, the blessings she left behind gradually crumbled. Approximately 2 Ember eras ago, the wall of mirrors collapsed entirely, and soon after, like a vulnerable butterfly, Mendacia was swallowed by a terrifying interstellar beast. The surviving Mendacians have been wandering ever since, and no one believes in the paradise spoken of by those refugees. Only a few musical pieces, known as Song of Beauty, serve as evidence of the existence of the Planet of Canticle. The enchanting realm of the beauty has faded, and if its remaining art withers away, the crown of cosmic art will lose one of its brightest jewels. With each additional listener, the enduring flame of art will shine brighter. So I hope you can support my performance. I'll definitely support you. I'm not interested in musical performances. I'll support you. Thank you for your support. I salute you on behalf of the beauty. I will continue to preserve the Song of Beauty for the sake of the planet of Canticles and the precious beauty of the universe. Clockwork. Let's do this here. Oh, I need to give a... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Is this a full-on whole side quest thing? It doesn't show that there would be like adventure quests relating to this. We'll leave that for later. We need to talk to March. To go.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Let's go.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Oh, I just saw a bird.
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you. If my meager strength is required.
Meager strength. Acheron? Hello? May encounter... question mark. Aventurine seems to have waited for quite some time on the stage in the center of Clocky Studios theme park. Join this crazed gambler for a perfect collaborative performance that will blow everyone in Penacony away. Here's the team. No point changing it. Stell will definitely be replaced by
We're back
Aventurine.
here again.
When I can.
Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Got some jams.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons,
Me?
esteemed guests of the watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Everything's locked up. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute, there's cars up there? Why are there cars?
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Acheron!
Hello. We're not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV. We're not here for any pageantry.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
Wait, what tree?
3 homicides?
Yeah.
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stella. You will become the personification of death.
Hello? What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
Hello?
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the Golden Sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Okay.
The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. All inmates spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Ember Lord!
Calm down, Aventurine.
Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the game begin!
10 stone hearts, Aventurine of Stratagems. Got some jams.
Don't move, okay? Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
We're just blasting through this.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Oh,
You've got a heat.
Nicely weak to Pale as well.
Prepare for some hard work.
I'm on guard.
Please.
I weep for the departed.
No choices here, just slashing the same one.
It too shall fall.
Ooh, that's some big damage.
Indestructible.
let's pick it up a notch.
Another journey
The sparkle
begins.
just keeps on
Fleeting as the dawn
sparkling.
still, destined for oblivion.
Ooh, I'm actually running low on skill points. It's fine, it's fine. Stell can actually do a basic attack here.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's look the answer to this.
Time for a bet. Make a selected target something something. Attack as many. Wait. Oh, this is too many texts. Wait. What did you say? Time for a bet. Summons all or nothing and makes a single target enter the gamble. Every time an all or nothing is attacked by a target that is in the gamble, the target will receive a random number between 1 and 6. After a target that is in the gamble has finished their turn, targets with numbers lower than Aventrine of stratagems are considered to have lost the gamble and will be attacked, while those with a number higher than Aventrine of stratagems are considered to have won the gamble and will have the ultimate activated. At the same time, targets that have not entered the gamble are afflicted with the Look Don't Speak status, which is dispelled when the gamble ends. So did that just activate Acheron? So yeah, they can't do anything. So yeah, I guess I need to blast them, so it's a good idea that Stell is going in here. 7 points. And can I get more points just by doing this? I mean, I don't need it, but if it's gonna activate my ultimate anyway, I might as well do it right now. 9 points. Higher points, you won the gamble. Your ultimate has been activated.
Why don't
Thank you.
Stay and play for a while?
I'll do it again. Why not?
Flaming Lance! Forward!
Do it again. Kinda need skill points now, but I think boosting up Acheron.
Did you come here of your...
You've got a key now.
Ready for another?
Let's weakness break.
Time to go on the offensive.
Let's pick it up
I should be able to ultimate now.
Let's play.
Get some skill points.
1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Infinite points from Sparkle. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
And Acheron's gonna do massive damage. Huge damage.
Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
Ooh, 11%. In the final attack of that ult. More, of course, overall.
Inputting commands.
We are going into the second phase, so I'm
Don't worry. I'll go.
questioning if Stell is able to
Don't move, okay?
keep this up.
Another
But
journey begins.
we'll see. We'll see.
Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I'm on guard.
Going all in. Everything I
Time for a bet.
Why don't you stay
Ooh,
and
Sparkle.
play for a while?
Ooh, Sparkle's not very good at this. Oh no, I needed to beat a 6. Oh no, Sparkle's dead. 6. It's time. Equal points. The gamble results in a draw. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Enemy data secured. Net markers
We'll do
activated.
this, and then
Time for good
Acheron can
counterattack.
come in with an ultimate again.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
Very nice.
In the still waters of oblivion, I
Yeah, we
guide
still
the
have a
wandering souls.
whole other phase coming up, so I'm not feeling this. Gonna be a bad time. Heavy stakes.
coming down from above familiar.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to redo this one with
Time to go
with
on
a
the
healer.
offensive.
Another journey begins.
I'll do a little bit of skill point build up here.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It's gonna be a bad time. Oh, I should have done it the other way around. Paler first. Well, I guess this way I also get increased ult on Acheron.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance at the ready.
I'll do taunt. Hope that helps.
Flaming Lance! Forward!
Prepare for some hard work.
Oh, Paler's almost out. Big Spender's mad party. Well, everyone's in a gamble. Attack as many targets as possible. Alright, I'm guessing it ends when the gamble ends. Acheron? Let's go.
Did you come here of your own volition? In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Over 9 points. Wait, is that bad? Wait, is that bad? Did it overflow back to 0? Oh no. 5 points. Well, I mean, in that case, I should probably just do defense. Because I've got more points than eventually. Oh no, they were personal points. Oh no. Sparkle, no.
Enemy data secure.
Still alive. Still alive, barely alive somehow. Oh no. Oh no.
I weep for the departed.
I am waiting to like replace Stell with Aventurine, so that's why I haven't really kept building her.
The too shall fall.
Ooh, at least we got that done.
I'll contain them.
Half the work is already done. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I think I have enough damage here. I think so.
I'll play the bad card. Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Points fountain is going to take out. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's not good because now Stell's like the only one left who can do anything here. And I need a 9?
Don't worry.
Well, Stell got 9. I think I need to sacrifice Sparkle here. Sparkle's not going to survive anyway, so I'm gonna have to sacrifice Sparkle and just do Dream Diver, get Stell up there and ready to do damage. The winner takes it all.
Done playing for today.
Going all in.
Oh, okay, that still hurts a lot because it attacks random enemies, so I think this is the end. Stell's not going to be able to do enough damage here.
Flaming Lance! Forward!
Was a close one, but Keep Spender's mad party. We're still on. We're still on, but it's not gonna work out. Total of over 9 points. Oh, so now it works. Okay. Still dead. Still dead. Yeah, Stell doesn't really do much damage. Okay, so what we'll do is we will back out and we will redo that, but this time we have to bring in a an abundance healer.
This haven of memories.
Because that did not work out
Every moment.
quite as it
yeah,
should.
Let's wait.
Let's go again. Stell, sorry, but you're not cutting it. We need to bring in the big guns. Lynx.
Shout if you get into trouble, Pela.
Lynx will keep us
We're back here
up and
again.
running.
Adventuring.
No problem. We do have the heals, don't we? Oh, I can't even sprint in here. I didn't notice it the first time round. There's no sprinting.
Dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the watchmaker and the family.
The animation of the curtains opening was a little janky. A little bit janky. Slight jank. Let's see what's up around here. Nothing really.
Astral Express.
Alright, let's go again. Hold on. Gotta clear my throat for this big battle. Ooh. So, this was gonna be just fine because Lynx just keeps everyone alive forever. No problem.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the games begin!
I think we can go full speed on this. We've seen the animations, appreciated them.
Enemy targets detected.
Also heard some slow voice lines as well.
Prepare for some hard labor.
That's an insider. I'll go easy this time.
Lynx won't help me with debuffs, but that's fine. We'll be able to get through it. Oh no, Lynx needs to gamble. Why making Lynx gamble? 1 point, no Lynx, no! Imprisoned, no Lynx, no! Hold on. Do I want to free Lynx out of there? Because I think if I do this, I could get Lynx. Nah, I think it's fine. It's fine.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another journey begins.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah, we're getting a freeze here as well, so it's fine. I should probably just heal up though.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Let's play for a while.
Heal support and ultimate.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
Prepare for some hard labor.
Good. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Feeling spiffy?
Still waters of oblivion.
I'm mostly doing heals through Lynx's ultimate, so I can generate skill points with basic attacks. Oh no, why would it choose another support character? Oh, Sparkle! Donk. Dead.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Down from above.
Let's freeze Aventurine again.
Did that hurt? Enemy targets detected.
I'll build up some skill
Free
points
will,
here.
or was it fate?
No, let's do some ultimates here.
Can you find the answer? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hit that defense.
Still waters of oblivion.
Prepare for suffering.
How much actually... Oh, I just realized that there was an energy down effect, so Acheron is immune to that. 235% crit damage. Woo. We certainly got that 1-to-2 ratio here. I do need a bunch of crit rate on Acheron.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Slice, 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 and kill.
Even on losing strength, as long as people still keep throwing money on the table, the chance.
I'll need to do a little bit of extra healing here.
You hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Let's keep Sparkle up and running. Everybody's gambling. Well, Sparkle certainly won't be able to get through that. Pela, same thing.
Ready for another?
Warning. We are being raided by Rio's enemy.
Oh, Rio here. Hello, Rio. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are playing Honkai Star Rail. We're playing the new 2.1 story update. This is basically like the end, I think, of this everything. So there's probably going to be some spoilers coming up, but right now we are doing a boss battle here. It's kind of I don't really know why this boss battle is happening. It's very mysterious. Everything in this patch has been very mysterious about like who is who and who has done what and why, and there's like lies on lies and somebody is tricking someone, but then somebody else is tricking them as well, and all of that. So yeah, it's very confusing, but we'll see what kind of end it gets to. But how was Helldivers? You were still playing it at this point? 5 a.m. Helldivers? But yeah, we already tried doing this boss fight once. I died at like 10% health. So we'll see how this goes. So far, this is not looking good. Pela's gonna die. Pela, no. No. We're doing gamble.
Just for oblivion.
Acheron obtained over 9 points. You don't say. Acheron's the only one here who can now blast, so yeah, I guess I get it. I mean, nobody else can beat 7. That's the thing, nobody else can actually do this, because the dice go up to 6, and if you only attack one target. This boss is actually kind of broken. I can imagine this like when it comes up as like a hard mode boss version. You are probably going to need to have a pretty particular group for this, as to avoid this situation where I'm in, where only one character is able to actually win the gamble here. I was thinking if I should have Link's do skill instead, but
I weep for the departed.
we'll go with that. At least Acheron can move and kill. More people jumping on as the night progressed. Nice. Oh, I can do a heal. Very good. Very good. I can do a regular attack, get some skill points, and drop a heal on everyone.
Another journey begins.
Lynx is very nice. Alright, then we'll do some ultimates.
Can you find the answer? Enemy data secured. Net markers
It will be just fine. Defense down. Skill. Support.
Commencing support.
Attack. All the good stuff. No, not gambling again. And 7 again, so yeah, nobody is able to actually beat this. I'm wondering how I should do this with my skill points. Honestly, I should probably just keep buffing Acheron.
Commencing research.
And I'm probably gonna want to have a heal soon. So I'll heal up Kayla. Get those skill points up. And then I think I'm just gonna have to do a regular attack here. 2 points. Everybody getting killed again.
I weep for the departed.
But at least it actually it crits debuffs on me, so that boosts Acheron up. So unsurprisingly, Acheron is the like boss killer character in this situation.
Destined for oblivion.
We'll do that. We'll do that.
Let's play pro.
Kick.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for
I
counterattack.
think I'll hold the heal. Yep. Oh wait, I lost my energy, so I can't do it now. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Still waters of oblivion.
We'll be fine.
Feeling spiffy?
It's almost done.
Ready for another? Commencing research.
I should be able to get it with that. Just in case, we'll do a heal.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I be happy? Why can't I feel that free?
Hello? What are you doing?
Always hide your ace with a
He make
straight
a
face.
orbital laser. How does it even work in Dream?
Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting inside reason does one truly gamble.
What are you doing? What? Hold on.
I know you'll match my wager, right?
Is Acheron gonna go full Acheron?
Leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
Who is this?
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Full Acheron? Question mark? Oh.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Hello there. Okay. One slice is all that's needed. Yeah. That was all just one little swipe. That explains why Acheron hasn't, like, canonically drawn that blade before. Okay. So was that Aventurine's whole, like, plan to get Acheron to actually do something?
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And
did Acheron just delete Aventurine?
Have I succeeded?
She replied, "I want to die." Huh? Aventurine? Did you do the mistakes?
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
Don't be afraid, don't look back, says
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the
Our
real
paths
deal.
will cross again beneath the auroras.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
Reunite with your family. Hold on, is Aventurine dead?
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
that's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
There we go. Finally somebody says it. So it is IX. It's not X, it's not 9, it's IX. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
That's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Ratio. What's Ratio given us? D's not. Doctors advise the impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. What?
Then I shall get going.
Mister?
Baby
You're
Aventurine.
leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yeah. us. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Venturi wasn't wearing that hat. Where did it come from?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Wait, are you telling me Aventurine was Kakavasha this whole time? With hope for the... hold on. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till Maya enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
What does harvesting mean? Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
That's part there. Meanwhile, Memory Zone Depths. That part felt really Metal Gear Solid with a oscillate ending. You try to open your eyes but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Indeed. Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. The way this describes this indescribable force severs the power of preservation. That actually makes me realize that canonically Stell in that situation is also like, you know, preservation, so maybe this is Stell? But I'm thinking this is somebody else. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Stell. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter, I need to get out of here. I think someone saved me. Okay, it is, yeah.
You're awake.
Sam?
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Samantha? And you are? Just what's happening here? It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Shock.
All that I am.
To be continued. It's less of a shock because unfortunately that's been like spoiled months ago.
Corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
You're just crazy.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
I had actually picked up earlier on the fact that I was thinking about it. I never said anything about it, but I was... well, first of all, I noticed Gallagher's like cross-shaped scar, and what I was thinking about it was that that is not a scar that really like happens. Like it's very hard for that kind of a scar to happen, at least at that like magnitude. So it's really a strange one to have. But then I did actually note that Wolsey also has a similar scar. But yeah, I did not pick up on the fact that a lot of those descriptions actually fit Gallagher as well. Interesting.
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade. A complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, the last part of that was not actually voiced?
You have
Meaning
guts,
of
I'll give you that.
Enigmata?
Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Oh no. Sunday died. Also, well, this is the one that I accidentally spoiled myself on. There was in the HoYoLab app, when you make a post, it suggests popular tags, and like the day after this update dropped, a popular tag was Sunday's death. And I was like, hold on now, come on. Excuse me? Flames afar. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. That's the end. So Gallagher, I did not see Gallagher coming as somebody bad. I guess we've got a lot of questions left for the next part, as usual. The Dreamscape Pass just had a new page unlocked. Everything unlocked, of course, now. All the stuff. Let's see now. Oh, wait, before I forget, I wanted to see inventory. I want to look at this. Flames afar. I feel like this cone has been in the game already. I'm pretty sure, but I don't have it yet. When the wearer's cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25% of their max HP, or if the amount of their own HP consumed at one time is greater than 25% of their max HP, immediately heals the wearer for 50% of their max HP. And at the same time increase the damage they deal by 25% for 2 turns. Why did that just update? For 2 turns. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this description before. So this, I assume, probably would be good for Sam. When Sam sometime in the distant future gets added. And is Blade destruction? I don't actually know what path Blade is. This would probably be good for Blade as well. And I imagine Clara could maybe make use of that to some extent. Let's see now. Dreamscape Pass. The most absurd stage. This is the stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into the gamble, yet some appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He only wished for his own destruction. He wanted to cause a death and thus create an opening for the IPC. I can't understand him at all. Both, but also neither. It was for the IPC. Acheron, emanator of nihility, helped him to complete his task to perfection. He could have used all the resources the IPC has, wealth, information, even the lives of his underlings, but he wagered himself instead. Was it out of kindness or a cunning strategy? We will never know. Stickers. Batch use. There we go. 2 stickers. Need more stickers though. Stars in the dream. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk on the path of Trailblaze. They are not any different from the masses. They are simply opportunists who leaped at money and fame. They too walked on the path of Trailblaze. Indeed, the meaning of Trailblaze is far more profound than it initially appears. Creating a beautiful dream from scratch, bringing Penacony from abject poverty to unparalleled prosperity, and finally fading into the stars. They are bona fide nameless. Ooh, got a bunch of these. A whole bunch of these. I'm missing one. $20 Stellar Jade. No notes. There's the sticker collection part here. What? Still not enough. I gotta fill this up. Oh, locked. Interesting. There's a locked page. Maybe opens up with a side quest. Maybe. What's here? We got friends? Friend request. 3 friend requests. Sure. Friends. $10 and $10. And the rail onto the stars is maxed out again. What am I missing over here? Reply to 60 idle chat texts from other characters. In 3 days I'll have this. Travel log. So Cosmodus, gotta do that today. So vignettes in a cup. We can now start this one. Beautiful envelope containing a customized ticket. Oh yeah, this is the 4-star. So I was actually thinking for this one, I think I might want to do. I'm on the fence, but I'm thinking I might want to do Lynx. Because Lynx is someone that I do actually use. Gneifen is also somebody that I use. But to a lesser extent. A much lesser extent. I think out of these, like, Lynx is the most solid option. What is Lynx's next Eidolon? A target whose survival response can resist debuff application for 1 time. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice, actually. Pretty nice. But yeah, gotta do that. Character selection. Oh, here it is, yeah. Receive a total 13 customers. And limited time rewards. Got a bunch of jade, a bunch of materials, very nice. Oh, we even got these. These materials, very nice, because I need those for Acheron. Nice, nice. Very nice. Gotta do that. And of course, yeah, there is a self-modeling resin as well on offer. What kind of messages do we get? Clark Studios customer service. Dear visitor, according to the Bloodhound family, Clark Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, so the main gate is temporarily closed. However, to satisfy our customers, we will continue providing the amusement program Clucky's Extras Film Experience, where you can enjoy fun games and learn about the creation of the animations Hamster Ball Night and Brother Hanu. Didn't you just say the park is closed? Why are you recommending this program? I'd like to try something else. What else do you have? I'm not interested. I want to play something else. You are free to choose, of course. However, please be aware that if you encounter an accident in another program, Clark Studios theme park will not be held responsible. For your information, you can create your own animation in this program, and if your work is good enough, it might even get officially released in theaters. As a reminder to you, the ownership and intellectual property rights of the animation you produce using Clark Studios facilities, along with the related rights and interests, belong to Clark Studios. Clark Studios has the right to retain and dispose of the content, and any revenue generated from the content will belong to Clark Studios. Why do these terms sound so weird? Are you trying to make me work for free? I don't understand a word. Are you trying to make me work for free? So everything I create belongs to you? Is this idea to help your animations slack off? Sorry for the confusion. While we are delighted to share our animations with guests, we need to protect our studio's intellectual property. If your animation gets officially released in theaters, you'll get a 1.5-second shoutout in the credits. If you are interested, please find a yellow-haired Pepeshi employee at the park entrance, and he will guide you through the program. Please remember the password for Dreamville. Charge! What? 0 pay direct. Bloodhound Contractor. Greetings. Are you interested in earning a little extra something? Due to recent incidents in Penacony, the family is short-staffed and is now hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills as temporary security officers. Applicants who have annihilated memes will be given preference. If you are interested, please contact me and proceed to Dewlight Pavilion for an on-site interview. It's first come, first served. Nameless Honor has got something. Oh, that. Some more goodies. Missions. Big Fish Tiny Pond 2. Oh, Clocky's statue is upgraded, I'm sure. We'll go check that out.
This haven of memories.
And also I wanted to look
Every
at
touch,
Fate's
moment is like
Atlas. So does it now show like side quests here? No, it doesn't show them here. Where are the side quests? Guess that they're not part of this thing. What up, Clocky? TikTok, Stell, my best friend. The day I've been eagerly anticipating has finally arrived. Since your arrival in Dreamville, this place has completely changed. The clock credits you contributed have brought energy and vitality to every resident. Should I be doing a clocky voice? Tick-tock! I've realized something, my grey friend. I desired for the townspeople to acknowledge and recognize me, but now it seems it's not as significant as I once believed. After meeting you, I finally realized that cherishing my friends is the most important thing to do. Amsterball Knight, Brother Hanu, Miss Note, and you, Stell. Tick-tock, you are all my most cherished treasures, the most beloved inhabitants of Dreamville. Tick-tock, thank you so much for your contributions. The next time you touch the statue, keep your eyes wide open and watch closely, because I have a huge, tremendous surprise in store for you. See you next time, my great friend. Level cap up to 35. Let's pay Clocky. Well, that is actually a lot of experience, isn't it? What? I need... Oh, I'm almost maxed out. So wait a minute, what are we getting here? We're getting Stellar Jade, we're getting level up materials, we're getting a lot of experience, 1 ticket. Dreamville Adventurer... Oh, a light cone. Do I have this? I'm not sure. All allies gain childishness. I've seen this somewhere. I don't remember where. But anyways, we get that one. More jade, more materials. And then finally, next level we'll get a self-modeling resin. As well as another track of destiny and more jade. 2,800 experience. That is a lot of experience. Stellar Jade 200, Star Rail Pass and materials. Dreamville Adventure. It doesn't show new, so I guess I had one already. I guess. Or does it just not show it as new there? I'm not seeing it here. Oh well. We've got it. I guess I need to get some more coins. But that'll be probably just fine. So like 510. 510 coins, clocky coins. A bunch of materials here, so let's see actually. Oh yeah, for this I need to get these things, which I can get from the quest. The bartending quest. But then I can actually level up Lurcha over here. I really don't have a good light cone for Lurcha, which is unfortunate. Oh, I'm gonna need more of those. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess I can level up these things. Acheron's gonna have pretty high attack after all of this, because I've got the attack boots and everything. No speed shoes here. There we go. And finally the chest piece, which is also attack, even though it should be rather I'd want it to be a crit rate at this point. It should be crit rate. Yeah, but free stuff. Cool. That means that I'll actually be hitting Trailblaze 65 sooner than I was expecting. The missions right now... Oh, they don't even offer any experience because they're just breadcrumb missions. I wonder what this is. Because this opens up those Clocky's extra stuff. But what is this? Because this doesn't seem to be related to the bartending event. Jewelite Pavilion.
More VIPs than usual today.
Oh, now I unlock the page for this place, I guess. Strange. Nobody's in the big dream. Nobody is in the big dream. You heard a dream chaser had visited here. He tried to win it all but lost everything instead. Countless dream chasers gambled their future for the dream, not knowing that the dream itself is the biggest dealer here. If you knew the bet was a guaranteed loss, would you bet everything like how that emissary did? Winning and losing are no fun in themselves. Losing money isn't always a real loss. Only the mad ones would do that. If you knew the bet was a guaranteed loss, would you bet everything like how that emissary did? Obviously not. If I know it's a loss, then no. Only the mad ones would do that. Your investment style is absolutely pessimistic and conservative. However, that's not a bad thing. Business is a war, and a pessimistic and conservative attitude is often a wise decision to ensure your safety. However, risks often equal benefits. Even though a situation may seem hopeless, the reward will come to you in surprising ways in the end. What? TikTok, anyone there? What? Ah, not enough. Not enough. So this, oh, I guess this opens up the like final part of this place, right? Hello. You finally made it here. If you didn't show up, they would have had my head. Someone messed up the pavilion and triggered the security system we installed during construction. The office is a complete mess now. It'll take a while to fix the system, but the documents inside are urgently needed and must be salvaged quickly. What about the interview? You're the only one here. Let's just get started. Before I could even finish my words, those cowards just ran away as soon as they heard they might run into memes. Their eyes lit up like lasers when they heard about money, and they ran faster than a trotter when they heard about danger. Now I'm counting on you, hero. Now for your reward. Brace yourself, because this good news might shock you. It's 5,000 alfalfa credits, enough to redeem the same amount of IPC credits. Incredible, right? Who do you think I am, a beggar? To be honest, you'll have to pay more. You'll have to pay more. That's a decent price. Other agents pay even less. You'll get 5,000 credits because we are in this pavilion, and if it was someone else, they'd take another 2,000 credits from you. A 50-50 split like this is good enough. Alright then, when everything's settled, I'll take 30% and you take 70%. Deal? Clock's ticking and the higher-ups want some progress. See that door behind me? Set off whenever you're ready. Questionable deals. I think there's a trash can here, a lordly trash can. A 3D room. Hold on. No enemies though? Oh. Interesting. No enemies. But definitely a an advanced 3D room puzzle, I'm sure. That one won't really lead me anywhere. Ah, I think this is the way to go first. I'll be able to get a treasure chest as well as an extra bubble. Was this an interstellar travel reimbursement? Now some poor soul has to foot the bill. Let's dig deeper. Alright. Let's reset. Felt like there might be something there. Still, it felt like a spot where you would hide something. Oh, there we go. I knew I heard something. Symmetry is true perfection, chirp. Just like this symmetrical, harmonious chirp. Such a shame that I don't have a fourth feather, otherwise I'd be just as perfect. Farewell, my asymmetrical fellow. I'll go back to the Great Tree and look for a new perfection. Chirp. Found all the origami birds. Time to report back to Verdant Manager at the Great Tree. All I think we're almost done. If we have to keep digging, then I guess we'll have to tear down the walls. Let's just get out of here. We'll lose money if we end up puking in the office. We've been working our butts off, Hero. Aren't you curious about what's written on these papers? Let's just sneak a peek, and then we could either sell them to someone interested or use the content to blackmail those higher-ups. Are the Bloodhounds into this too? Hey, I never said I was a Bloodhound. I'm just an ordinary employee trying to make ends meet. The Bloodhounds get these tasks from the top brass and then assign them to the agents. The agents then outsource the work to us, and then we help recruit people like you to handle it. So it's only fair that we take a little tip for ourselves. Huh? These documents? Seriously? Postpartum care for Sweet Dreams Troop. At 100 Ways Drink Soul Glad? What the heck are they reading in their leisure time? Maybe we should go in again, Hero. Just outsourcing work, nothing big deal. A repeating 3D room puzzle, I see. I see. Is it different? Well, this time we have an enemy over there. That much is different. Oh yeah, and I didn't actually get to that side the first time around. This doesn't really look like it's gonna lead anywhere. Oh wait, that door's open, I see. I'll start with this spot. This time around. Oh. It took me over here. Let's see what we've got this time. List of anomalies in Penacony. Doesn't sound cheap. Heck, can't believe it's just a novel. What a letdown. That one's locked up. No way of opening it. I guess I needed an extra bubble charge for this. Just gotta do the other one first, after all. I saw an enemy over here though.
Stream 4. Bleeding gold plates.
Bubble charge. I thought that it would have been remixed, so that I need to take this one first. I was a fool for believing such things. There we go. With some kills to kill. This is a bit too much, getting such paltry pay for the toughest job. But hey, you must be way more exhausted, Hero. Go ahead. Grand Duke's gloves. Legendary. Attack gloves. Wait a minute, gloves are always attack. This one's got HP, defense, and effect resistance. Not the best for a lot of characters that would use those. Proposal on increasing funding for Dream Construction Project and draft on equipment renewal in Reverie Hotel. All about asking for money. Looks like even the higher-ups are strapped for cash. But this time there isn't... Wait, why does this funding statement look like a jigsaw puzzle? It's only half of it. Some kind of anti-theft system? Notice something funny? These methods never prevent those who really intend to steal information. They only make us ordinary workers go in circles. If a seatbelt is only fastened as sturdy when it needs to be unbuckled, is it a seatbelt or a stupid belt? Well, forget it. We can't just go back with half of the document. We'll go back one last time, I promise. Rule of 3. I'll do it. I'll do it. Is this gonna be a daily? Daily 3D room. Got some bubbles. Oh, now I only have one choice. No, I don't. I have more. Press that. Do I see a bubble charge around here? I do not. So I assume the bubble charge must be on this side. If there even is an extra bubble charge to have. Oh, there's one. Not sure how I get there. Maybe through here.
Stream 4.
Delete the enemies. That really feels like just a cheat. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Hanu. Alright, Hanu time. And I've got a gun. I'll try to preserve ammo here. These two I think I can take out with one. Oh, I meant to get more than that, but that's probably fine. Well, this is gonna give me 2 extra shots, but that's still not quite gonna be enough for the full ammo. Some gloves, HP, effect hit rate, and effect resistance. Could be worse, could be worse. No more targets on this side. I won't be able to max out my ammo on this one yet. Oh, unless 100% alertness. TikTok, now you look like a real big shot. You must be a planetary ruler or some kind of family boss, right? Come, come, let me toast you with a glass of classic Soul Glad. I wish you health and great success. May your life outside the dream be dreamy and your life inside perfection. We have a puzzle in a puzzle here. Oh no. Puzzle within a puzzle. What's missing? That's... well, that was an easy one. Oh, this whole thing was an easy one. Whoa. Awaken. TikTok, every day I have to run around the pavilion sucking up to everyone. I can't take this anymore. I'm drinking all this Soul Glad myself. It's mine. I'm drinking it. It's mine. If you want some, then buy some yourself. Bye. Oh yeah, I need to see about those eerie blocks. Yeah, no max ammo here, unfortunately. This is the one where you can actually get it pretty easily, I think. Can I just actually return to normal? And if I at this stage just turn back to Harmony, are they back? Or do I have to reset the whole place? I do have to reset the whole place, okay. I'll do it another time. Let's retrieve. Nothing else to do there. We're still good over here. Let's run another reset. I feel like sometimes these balloons are here to distract you from enemies. Up, up, up. Speaking of enemies, press. Gonna need to drink some dream syrup to keep Acheron fed. Acheron's very hungry. This would be a rough one if you came here and realized you don't have the bubbles for this. Finally, I almost got myself killed for the other half of the document. Let's get out of here and put the two parts together, hero. Grand Duke's robe, crit damage robes. Crit damage body, I think that would be good for Himiko. Burton carefully pieces the two parts of the statement together, and the numbers in the paper rapidly flash. This stuff updates in real time, as I'd expect from the pavilion. Since there's no one around, let's take a peek at this document and see why the higher-ups are so desperate for it, hero. So desperate for it, hero? Are we really doing this? Let me see! I'm not really interested. Oh, look at this. Document reveals the reward amount for those who retrieve it. Wait, what? 200,000 credits? The Bloodhounds took a chunk, and the agent shipped away some more. In the end, my boss said the reward was only 30,000 credits. No wonder this task is so tough. They've taken all the money and left us with the measly payout. And here I thought they were strapped for cash, and I was trying to help them save money. Here's your payment, not a penny less, and if it's more than the amount we agreed on, consider it as compensation for your hard work. As for my boss, seems like he's got a big appetite. I'm going to have a little chat with him today. Dream-weaving industrialization. Alright, alright. Let's go talk to the birds. I found all your birds. Oh, we have several stickers. Nightingale family teachings. Oak family teachings. Iris family teachings. Alfalfa family teachings. Hello, Verdant Manager. Tweet tweet, I knew they were running around Dawn. Do you hot tweet? Thank you, Clarky's friend. Please accept my token of gratitude, Chip. Some clock credits and a jade. I'll take the jade. Let's check if there's a sticker to be found here as well. Nothing, no. More still jade. My venturing fund is coming in nicely. Find the best seat for watching the competition in the Hamster Bowl night section of the Studios theme park. Okay, so it's in a completely different place. These other ones, I don't even need to be applying them really, but there they are. Okay, so that was just an extra puzzle. Survive in Hana's adventure. Yeah, so that was just an extra thing. Now I started thinking, there was somebody who said in the text from Dr. Blues, find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of a giant clock. Let's go see what that is all about. So, Reverie Reality VIP lounge. Leaving the dream.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
So yeah, now that we know that Firefly is alive, the question is why? Like why did Sam do that? Whose side are they playing? Oh yeah, Dr. Blues is the origami bird. Hey. You come face to face with Dr. Blues, but it does not look like it's going to speak anytime soon. I've completed the commission for the birdies. That's sufficient. Have you found all the origami birds? Finding the origami birds is exhausting, chap. The birds are less lovely, chap. Exhausting, chap. Yes, right, sure, exactly. According to Professor Owl, this is a reward for hardworking residents. You may have it. Well, it's a wrap. I've finally finished my part in this episode. Hold on, I have some questions. Keep those questions to yourself for now. I don't want to give any spoilers. You still have a long way to go before reaching the chapter where the truth will be revealed. Why don't you chirp when you speak? Because I don't want to. He scrutinized the birdie, determined to catch some hint from its expression. Chirp. Happy now? The bird flaps its wings and flies off. Origami bird. Avatar. Obtained by collecting 60 origami birds and talking to the mysterious origami bird. Also, reminder that this is the reality. this is real life. So Stell is just tripping. Absolutely, fully. Alright, let's finish off by doing some of these vignettes in a cup. Become a drinksmith. I'll only be able to do so much because I'm hungry again. Hey there. Didn't we already meet before? You should loosen up a bit. The place is quiet, but that's okay. We can talk whatever we want here. Did your conversation with Gallagher last time go well? He might look like he doesn't care about anything, but he actually has a lot on his mind. Otherwise, he wouldn't be a regular here. My place offers nothing but joy. Let's cut to the chase. Did you ask me out just to tell me that? What do you want to talk about then? Chatting is just a way to get closer to each other. As long as the conversation fulfills its purpose, it doesn't matter what we actually talk about. Don't you think so? Alright, you seem more relaxed now. I invited you here because I needed your help. Are you interested in the art of mixing drinks, especially after seeing how well Gallagher does it? Something unexpected has come up, and I need to be away for a while. I'm looking for someone to take my place temporarily. I think you've got the talent to ace the job. What do you say? Why me? You've picked the right person. Yes, unfounded confidence. I've always had a good eye for talent, and I believe you'll be an awesome drinksmith. Come on and try it. Don't be nervous. I'll guide you step by step. Show me how. Since you're just starting out, follow these steps first. Let's choose a mini wine glass first. Glasses have different volumes, and that determines the number of ingredient portions that can fit inside. Let us continue the next mixing steps. Select more ice. You're a fast learner. We'll keep going on then. Each drink has 3 flavors: sweetness, intensity, and thickness. One of those is a flavor. Let's follow the steps and add a portion of practitioner pepper first. You can see the drink's sweetness and thickness have changed. This is the flavor tag resulting from the change in sweetness. Now add a portion of Ice Soul Glad. Stirring will mix the ingredients in the glass together, which can change the drink's appearance. If you made a mistake, you can empty the glass here. The basic moves are now done. Next, follow the steps and complete the drink. Soothing Soda. A garnish. Select Origami Bird. Complete mix. The dream gleams at the edge of the shining horizon. Slightly sweet, very refreshing. Look at this. These shots. Prepared. Oh, it doesn't go forever. You're getting the hang of things already. Technique-wise, you're a pass. It's only because you teach well. Am I really a genius? Don't get ahead of yourself. We're just getting started. Knowing the mixing technique is the prerequisite to becoming a drinksmith. However, it takes more than that to serve drinks that impress your guests. The most crucial skill that a good drinksmith needs is listening. Drinksmithing is all about having conversations with your guests. Drinks are magical. A beautiful glass of liquid, a cozy ambience, and a little bit of conversational skills are all you need to make someone open up. This might sound a bit esoteric, but I believe you have the knack for it. I can tell you're someone with empathy. Not only that, but you can also read someone's mind and even regulate their emotions. How did you find out about my power? You're flattering me. How did you find out about power? I've learned to pick things up from my experience here. Being able to understand the guests is a must for every drinksmith. I saw you having a good time talking to Amiki last time. I know her well. She can be clingy, and it's not easy to convince her to leave without making a fuss. So, I believe you're the right fit for the job. What do you say? I'll take your silence as a yes. I'll stay silent then. I disagree! If you aren't into mixing drinks in the least bit, what made you come here? Your overflowing sentiments? Since you've decided to learn from me, there's no backing out now. Just chill out and make yourself at home here. Before we start, I need to give you a heads up. The name of this place is Dream Jolt Hostelry, and there's something unique about it. At this lounge, we don't serve the guests or dream chasers in Penacony, but the monsters staying in the hotel in the dreamscape. They used to be the members of the Sweet Dreams troupe that served the family. As you should know, the dreamscape is collapsing. The negative emotions have altered the temperament of the troupe members, turning them into uncontrollable monsters. I stay here to help them stabilize their emotions and restore them to their original form, which can be a long process. If the issue isn't resolved, they'll revert to their frenzied state, which is the last thing I want to see. Please take care of the monsters when I'm not around. So there is a catch. I'm a member of the Monster Protection Society. Is there such a society? If you don't mind, you can invite your fellow members here for team building. I'd love to meet them. Well, those monsters aren't aggressive, so they won't hurt you. It's just that their personalities can be a little abrasive, so you need to be more patient. You can find details about their conditions in this troubleshooter. Feel free to flip through it and jot down stuff in it. These are the customers you need to serve. Yes, they are all members of the Dream Jolt troupe. Their respective emotional troubles are recorded here. You will need to chat and make drinks for the monsters and gain their trust that way. After gaining their complete trust, you'll be able to obtain an item to access their inner world. The introductions are basically done. Let's continue our earlier conversation. Making drinks for the monsters to gain their trust and help with their emotional troubles is a job of a drinksmith at Dream Jolt Hostelry. That makes me a counselor? Sounds like I'm taking up quite an onerous task. I'm a counselor? You can put it that way. The chance to have in-depth conversations with monsters doesn't come by every day. Consider it a perk. Actually, your job is pretty much the same. You listen to the needs of the monsters and provide suitable drinks for them. Try talking to them as much as possible. They really hate to be lonely. Still, remember what I just said now? Drinks are magical things that can make someone open up. What a drinksmith can achieve is so much more than you might expect. Now, I'll leave the Dream Jolt Hostelry under your care. Morose monsters. Don't panic. You have to get used to speaking to customers one-on-one like this. Your mission is to resolve the monster's emotional troubles. You'll be able to see your progress here. Finish serving your customer to earn tips that the monsters leave you. The tips you earn can be exchanged for rewards here, don't forget. There's a customer already waiting. Quickly, start serving them now. Quickly. The ingredients are all on the lounge. The whole range. Feel free to use them. I won't charge you. Oh, I almost forgot. I'll pay you based on your workload if the customers are happy. The pay will satisfy you for sure. I'll be watching things from over there. Take it easy and dive into your work. I thought you were supposed to leave. You had somewhere to go instead of just looking from over there. Hey, let's take a look at this. New drinksmith? Let me guess. You owe Siobhan some money, which is how you got roped into working here. That must be it. I knew it. Siobhan looks soft-spoken and treats people so gently. She's quite the talker. Whenever she's on the street, people always ask if she wants to become a celebrity. But she's definitely a devil in disguise. Be straight with me. How much do you owe her? Let's see. Hey, can I help you with that? You do that for me? Even with your help, I still might not be able to pay it back. Are you kidding me? You didn't really think I was going to help you pay off your debt. I was saying I know a place where you can strike it rich. In the back of the hotel in the dreamscape. There's a monster that looks like an alarm clock and enjoys having people tell it off. So you could go over there and spit a few sentences at it. Maybe that'll put it in a good mood. And then it'll give you all its money. Remember, you can't say that I was the only one, that I was the one who told you. Ha ha ha. Okay, now, be a good drinksmith and put in an order for me. Let's get the bitter ones. Let me think. I think I want that Lost Twilight. I remember seeing this drink on the drink menu. Start preparing the drink. Our Lost Twilight. The customer's orders are here. Look for the correct drink according to the request. Lost twilight, very bitter, very mellow. Hiding in the crowd of the night under the pretense of joy among the surrounding revelry. Large wine glass. More ice. 2 soothing sodas. And a red sunset sauce. Ooh, that's a thick sauce. Stir. And then some more red sunset sauce on top. Rubbing card. This taste is so soothing. Ah, look, I'm all sleepy now. The bitter tones. Something, something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The color of the drink suits me so well. Look at how deep and profound I am. So deep that I'm flying. What was I saying? Oh, the hotel in the dreamscape is not safe. Chauvin, this doesn't let us go too far, but just between us. I saw lots of people over there a few days ago. They were all wearing something like black suits. They wanted to arrest me when they saw me. I was so shocked I got teary-eyed. And at the end, guess what? They don't even dare to step foot in here. Ha ha ha. I stood one side and started wildly mocking them. They were so mad that smoke was coming out of their ears. All they could do was walk away with their tails between their legs. Pretty interesting, right? I'm a little thirsty. Bring me another super intense drink. One that reminds me of the joys of playing tricks on them. Activate the Drinksmith Simulator. Start. Activate. Super intense. This time the customer didn't order a specific drink. They just mentioned the flavor that they want to try. You can check the flavor tag for each drink here. Let's see if it matches the customer's request. The filter function here can help you quickly find the drink that meets the requirements. Super intense. I guess a very strong, very thick, slightly sweet. Very strong, very sweet and refreshing. I think this one's the one. Clockwise sleep talk. Supersized vintage glass. Less ice. Dream jam. Three dream jams and then 2 ice soul glads. No stir, no nothing. Just slap on clocking and complete. Very happy. You did a good job. Drinking this, it's like I can feel the bitter emotions of those people in black suits. It's like going home crying to your mother. Ha 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 ha. With all that said, I feel way more comfortable. I guess even a bad drinksmith is still a drinksmith who can spare you a word or two. I think I've had enough. I'm off. Take care of yourself, newbie. Don't let that Chauvin lead you alive. I feel like the way Spade talks is a bit crazy, but they seem pretty easy to get along with. Record information about Spade. After serving it once, Spade's trust in you has increased. Okay, let's see the results of this session. Receive and serve customers to get tips. If you satisfy their request, you will earn more tips. Oh, hello, new drinksmith. I'm Soda Dog. Just the sight of me will bring people joy. Mr. Bigwig, you look pretty tired. Is there anything I can help you with? Can you help me make drinks for me? You are so kind, thanks. Make drinks? Oh, I'd love to help you, but I'm just a dog. There's nothing I can do. Can you help me wash the cups? Oof, I'd love to help you, but I'm just a dog. There's nothing I can do. Can you help me clean the tables? Woof, I'd love to help you, but I'm just a dog. There's nothing I can do. Is this dog trying to rile me up on purpose? You're getting angry, aren't you? You're getting angry. Woof, but you're the drinksmith for this lounge, so even if you're mad, you still gotta make me a drink, isn't that right? You're too kind, thank you. Listen up, I want a refreshing drink, please, woof. Pretty please, woof. Is there an option to toss this dog out? Start preparing a drink, activate the drinksmith simulator, encourage the customer in front of you to leave. Activate simulator. Refreshing. Well, that one's very refreshing. It might be that the clockwise sleep talk, it is also refreshing. Actually, something that's refreshing, maybe not very refreshing. I was also thinking like there might be something tied to the character themselves that they might prefer very sweet or something, for example. Let's try clockwise sleep talk. Again. Supersized vintage glass. Less ice. Dream jam. Ice so glad. And done and done. The shade of yellow you've created is beautiful, just like yours truly. Oh yeah, they might want colors that look like them. I see. But the refreshment was not like star happiness. I love this drink, woof, newbie. You are top of the pack when it comes to serving customers. Woof, I still have a question, woof. With so many fun places out there, why did you come here to be a drinksmith? Because I accepted Chevan's assignment, because I'm passionate about mixing drinks. Woof, just listen to yourself. Do you even believe in what you just said? It's no good to lie. This isn't your lounge, spending your time and energy to satisfy other people's demands. You're working a job. If you're just here working a job, you shouldn't use the title of drinksmith. A fancy title isn't going to cover your essence. I've almost reached the limit of my endurance. You're a bigger pain than Spade. You really have emotional problems. You're a bigger pain than a Spade. I'm pretty easygoing. If you don't get along with me, maybe the problem lies with you. What about yourself, Woof? As a drinksmith, making harsh comments about your customers is rude and inappropriate. Don't you think you're the one crossing a line here? I don't want to discuss this with you anymore. Do you think you're the one? Am I? I mean, maybe. Let's make a deal. Whoever uses the words to attack the other person will be declared dog. That's fair, right? That should be no problem, Woof. Woof, there's nothing much to say. You better just continue drinking. I want a slightly sweet drink. Can you do it? Please, get it out of here. Stella is just not having it. Slightly sweet. Well, this one's slightly sweet. This was also slightly sweet. Let's make the Metropolitan room. It's got a yellow decoration. Mini vintage glass. No ice. Ultimate syrup. And I'm so glad. Inteltron ornament. Hearts. I think this is like the second best. I'm feeling like that's the like star one is probably the best. Like this one. Delicious drink, a flavor I like. You really know how to make me happy. But I'm feeling a bit dizzy. So nice talking to you. I'll come hang out with you some other day. Be sure to welcome me with open arms. I'm the soda dog that brings happiness to everyone. Goodbye. This dog is really infuriating. Record information about Mr. Bigwig. Dell was not having any of that. Oh. This dog is pretending to be kind and passionate, but it's actually trying to make you angry. Don't be tricked by its appearance. 20 still a jade. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've got 2,789? Where'd I get all of that? Cork coasters. End service. I'm about to blow a fuse already just after serving 2 customers. Is everything going alright? This is by far the most infuriating thing. I feel like teaching them a lesson. Bat. It's normal to feel that way in the beginning. Please don't take it to heart. They're just too affected by the nightmare that they can be a bit twisted. When things were all good in the past, they were a bunch of lovely and sensible kids. I really appreciate your hard work. I haven't done much. I will lend my ear to them. I haven't done much. I'm already grateful because you can accept these monsters and treat them as equals. It's time to give you the advanced lesson. A creative mind is key to mixing drinks. You need to come up with special blends based on the time and your customers' preferences. After I show you the ropes about free mixing, you'll be able to craft drinks that aren't on the menu. This is something every drinksmith has to learn. Things could get boring if you keep dishing out the same recipes. For instance, I want a large, extra sweet drink that brings back happy memories of my past. Nothing on the menu fits the requirements. What should you do now? Let me think about it. Don't panic. Let me show you what to do. Most of the time, customers will have customized requests for drinks. The customer has requested a specific glass size. Pick one of the large glasses this time. Now you can fulfill the request. The step where the customer doesn't make a request will be your time to shine. Let's do a bunch of ice. Bunch of ice. The other request is extra sweet. Let us review the rules of mixing drinks. If it's a super sweet drink, the sweetness measurement must at least reach 2. Practitioner pepper can increase a drink sweetness. Let's add 1 portion and see the results. Now add another portion of ice soul glad, which also adds sweetness. The criteria are met. Now I'll leave the rest to you to fill up the glass. Let's do more of the same. In layers. And what would be a nice garnish for this? Pretty classic mint leaf. Trailblazers Special. This is undoubtedly a special mix only belonging to you. Just mix your own drink and let the guests judge everything else. Drinksmith's Manual Point 2. Excellent. Your grasp of flavors is on point, and you can accurately perceive what's on someone's mind. I might ask you to make a drink for me one day. I'll be gone for a while, but the monsters will still drop by from time to time. Please tend to the lounge for me. Without the drinks here, I'm worried those monsters might get angsty. Now, you must be drained after a long shift. Take a break. Dealing with these weirdos day in, day out is indeed quite tiring. Being a drinksmith is certainly no easy feat. I love how angry Stell became. As expected, Chevron is not around. Let's open for business. Except that I don't think we will. I think we'll leave it at this for now. I guess now it's like we get to the real stuff. I'll probably play through that myself. I think we'll leave it at this because I do want to go and eat food. It's been a long stream, so I think we will play some more. Star Rail will do it probably next weekend, I imagine. Next Saturday, we'll do some more Star Rail. Don't know about any streams other than that next week. Kind of have to see and feel about it, but yeah, at least next let's say next Saturday. Yeah. Next Saturday we'll do some more. I'm gonna throw you over somewhere. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any Star Rail streams. Let's see who's on. I'll see if there's anyone else who's doing like the story here. There's a lot of streams. There's somebody who's doing, hold on, let's see about this one. Somebody's doing 2.1 story. Acheron's making noises. Oh, let's see. Nobody I know is playing Star Rail right now. I'll send you over here. We have somebody who's actually at the same point where I started from, so we'll go over there and I'll go eat. Hungry. So let's see. Raid. Ryuga Atsuki. Oh wait a minute, hold on. I just realized. No, I think it's probably fine. It's probably fine. We'll go over there and yeah. Ooh. Clip from Star Rail as well. But yes, I will send you over there, and I'll see you next week. Bye.
you.